Hello. Hey Grim. How's it going? Who? I am but a specter. Bad at conditioning just means you're not threatening. Huh. So, what are we going to do? As in, what character am I reviewing today? The only way to get better at conditioning is to make the threat more real and to make sure that you're actually conditioning something. Like what's the payoff, right? That if there's no payoff, then it's not going to work. My intention today is to go over, like, I guess review a character. I guess in particular, how to beat them. Normally I do it on my own time, but I figure we're struggling for stream content these days, so might as well. But I don't need to review them.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
And knowing what's punishable against Ivy isn't going to help you. You can't get in against Ivy.
I'm ready.
Which is a whole different thing. Oh yeah. Big payoff there. No. I don't know. I'll wait a bit, get other opinions, but Ivy is more like you have to know how to get in, you have to know how to chase. Yeah. And without those two things, then beating Ivy can feel incredibly difficult. I'm not too picky. I haven't needed to review anyone in a long time. Well, don't, because it's never real.
A battle of destiny.
Lads, aren't you like a mid-throw kind of guy anyway? Didn't we establish this already? I see.
It is
Battle 1. Fight.
I didn't play like any caliber the last 2 days, really.
Battle 2. Fight.
Yeah.
another. Just kidding. Watch over me.
How you doing, Sion?
You can't stop me. Just kidding.
Battle 3. Fight.
Could see if we could get another one tonight. I really need to crouch grab trooper roll. Difficult. Oh. Things are okay. We'll see. We'll see.
Just kidding.
I applied to a really sick job last
Claim
night
victory and bask.
and still waiting to see if I can get into the school I want to go to. So a lot of waiting. A lot of sitting around. Because it's just a blast. kind of moves on X have you found interesting? Yes. But when I'm waiting for two very different, very important things to happen, and then in my spare time, I'm rather bored these days. I don't play Caliber much. I want to. Just no one plays, so I can't ever find games. Six XP. They're good moves. What is this? Job. So it's event assistant for the sports company. That's my locals.
Battle one. Fight.
Oh. Yeah, so they are basically the largest esports brand in Canada, and they're really close to me. I've attended some of their events. I've won a couple of the tournaments that they've done. They do shooting games and MOBAs, like they do everything. It's not just fighting games. And they're looking for an event assistant. It's an online position for now, because they are still doing their events. And then later on it'll transition to a online and offline part-time or full-time position. So it would be a job in esports. Oh my god. For a company that I know and respect. And that would just be like, while being essentially a TO. While being a TO isn't the most exciting thing, it is, like, I just love esports, all of them. Like, I'll watch Rainbow Six, I'll watch League, I'll watch, like, I love all of them. I just like competitive gaming in general. So, imagine getting paid to do that, right? So, for me, I'm pretty excited. And what's more is it kind of makes use of the skills that I have. People skills, writing, I'm comfortable with streaming software, Discord, tournaments, organization, right? So, oh my lord. So, I mean, a meta around a move isn't necessarily like an effective game plan for everybody, and you can't even do it with very many moves. If it was that easy, anyone could do it, but they can't. Oh, that man just got clapped right there. And thanks.
Just kidding.
Blessings for those who have repeatedly escaped the clutches of
But yeah, so just esports tournament, work from home, writing, people, tournaments, like it's all orange. It's not orange. Might look orange in the light, but it is pink. Just watermelon juice.
Battle one. Fight.
Nothing too special. Whoops. So yeah, that clash threw me off. Wow, that hit me. Or yeah. Strange. Ugh. Okay.
Battle two. Fight.
Greetings, mortal. No, not really. I was looking at Fantasy Strike. It's a pretty cool little game. Unfortunately, it's a little dead. A little. But they do have crossplay, so it's not so bad. The heck? Punish? That's not the punish. Someone deal with the next waiting to block punish with CE. You throw them. Or you don't use punishable moves. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, not much luck on the side game hunt though, in general. Yeah. Okay, I guess I didn't stand up in time. That's garbage. Okay. Oh. Gosh. No. Nope. I gave that game many, many chances. Does not. Oh! Hmm. Really? There. Does not tickle my fancy. This guy's connection's not great, but decent. Decent player, good points, can't complain. Better than getting like a D rank. Spacing. Ow. Yeah. How's it going, Reina? Ow. So yeah, if I can get that job, then I'll be able to get off of unemployment insurance, which, granted, the job would give me less money, but it's technically better because then it's not a taxable income like the one I'm currently on. So my lady makes enough to, I guess, facilitate me being in a part-time gig. And that would fill my weekends and some of my days. Then I wouldn't feel so bored. Like that's all, that's the problem. It's that when I do want to play Caliburn, no one's really playing. And even when that is the case, it's all I do. And so it can get a little repetitive. Scrims. Most of the folks just don't want to play. That's the thing. Like, people keep saying that. The people who I would play, you know, do play, or the people who would do sets with me, they're like the only people who I can get games with. So Keep him contained. Uh-oh. Oh, double perfected, brother. Let's go.
Blessings for those who have repeatedly escaped the clutches of death.
Justice will prevail.
Hey, back at 60 grand. But yeah, like I remember my opinion's always been this, right? When I'm working, it makes sort of the fun time or the pastime more enjoyable because you don't just always get to do it, right? And so for me right now, it's like I could play Soul Calibur for over 12 hours a day every single day if I wanted to. Therefore, the desire to play the game is a bit reduced. See, that's the problem. Oh. Oh, got lucky. Oh, I'm dead. It was a side throw, so it didn't matter which way I broke. That was the ring out. Dead. Silly goose, don't do that.
Battle 3. Fight!
Uh-oh. Damn. That's plus 10. And so... Okay, super lag. If they tried to do anything that wasn't GI, the CE is guaranteed. Can't even breathe. And quite literally, like, oh, that was... Nightmare can't even CE. Because the armor activates frame 4, so that's why I did it. It was an intentional CE even on block, is what I'm trying to say. Roll. Go big man. Whoa, big man. How many lows can I go? How many lows can I throw?
Final battle. Try to resist.
Oh. Oh. That's tragic. No. Oh, nice. I don't know why that didn't ring me out. No! Oh my god, I'm throwing so hard. Oh, that's what feels bad. You hate to see it, you know, you really do. No, you hate to see it, you really do. Okay. Oh man.
The
Fuck
battle
your
is over.
8K. Because of my timing.
Fight!
And if they do try to hit buttons, I'll counter hit them. How many times have I hit this guy for trying to challenge my stances, right? Or how many times have I counter hit this guy with my 6B? Okay. It's just about gauging what you're seeing and stuff. Like that, see? So every time that happens, he's gonna want to swing less and less and less. That's why.
Fight!
Nice. Yeah. Okay. guy's timing, if you haven't noticed, is basically the same after every hit. About a second and a half. Then he'll swing. Ah! Ah! Oh, yeah. Dude, fuck this. Fuck this map. I hate it so much. It's so unbalanced. In terms of like player or character disparity. You know how hard it is for X to ring out over these half walls? Versus how easy it is for some other. Yeah, here we go. Oh, he didn't do it right. I stab. What? Swear too loudly. I don't often yell at all.
Believe in your power. Battle 1.
Uh-huh. Sure, sure. Okay. Whatever. Okay. Fine.
Battle 2. Fight.
Yikes.
For something special.
Fight.
No. Sure, bud. You actually can't use a jump attack there, but alright. You're gonna do it anyway. Ugh.
Battle 1. Fight. Hand over.
This is fine. He's literally getting these wins because of ring outs. We just play around it. No problem, no problem.
Battle 2. Fight.
Jägermeister. What a name. What's up? It doesn't help that it's quite laggy, so I can barely move. Haha. I don't know yet. I'll let chat decide. Better than Zas? No. It depends on if we're talking forward or backward. The Assassin's forward ring out game is pretty trash.
This nightmare shall consume you. Battle 3. Fight!
Too far. Oh wow. Was able to squeeze that in there. What? Oh. Okay. I was correct on the low auto GI. I was just too early. Because he did 2A, not 2K. If he did 2K, we were fine. Yeah. Sucks to suck. Sucks to be right. Perfect guard. Okay. Just take it. Take my guard. Okay. Oh. Ah.
This calls for something special.
Fight!
You're so mean. This is where it
There.
The battle.
Justice will prevail.
We'll play a set against Crywolf, who's an Aswell player, and then we'll
Battle 1. Fight!
do our set. Or our breakdown, excuse me. This guy is so committed to the fact that I'm gonna go low now on like every OP. Pretty awesome, actually. But what makes it funny, okay, that's garbage. Hello. I was back turned apparently, feels bad. What's interesting about that is he's never punished me for it. Like, at all. So... Oh no, the game ate my input. Oh. I was supposed to do a 2-2A plus B there, but nothing happened. Ex-Asta? From whose perspective? Oops. Oh my lord. Oh no. You take my guard, please? Like, bro, you're so slow at this. I'm dead.
This calls for something special.
Fight!
Not good. This is where it
Whatever. Literally can't move.
Battle 1. Fight!
Huang? Maybe. Why? Damn, I should have waited so he could use up his Night Terror charge. Hey, Live. What about Huang holds you up?
Battle 2. Fight!
Yeah. Tis.
Just kidding.
Yeah, Jez, what? X asked to whose perspective? Goodness.
Battle 4. Fight!
Damn, I could have avoided it. Oh well. For Huang, it's like just has
Just kidding.
a bunch of strings you have to look at, and as long as you know what his stances do, then
Justice will prevail.
it's not so bad. There's actually very little you can punish on the character,
Battle 1. Fight!
which is a little annoying. Oh. Alright. I see you. Manage your life force? I guess I should have been clear. I'm gonna go over how to beat a character, not play a character.
Fight!
Although you'll inversely learn both. But you're probably using the stances way too much. You don't need to use them. Keep it for the really good transitions, such as 6A plus B hold, 6A hold on counter hit, while rising B hold, those ones. Don't just use it because reasons. You're doing it wrong at that point. Keep it for combos as well. I feel like that was assumed. Oh shit. No. Damn. Well, he is ready, for sure.
Battle 4. Fight!
Combos? Like combos in any game, you have a launcher or like a stun launcher, counter hit, into some sort of combo filler into an ender. All the combos are documented already, you don't need to go digging for them. And if you're trying to learn them on your own, you just need to turn on things like aerial control. Because most moves in Caliber cannot be comboed into. It just doesn't work. It's been the same in every game since 3, in terms of how the mechanics actually work. Typically you can't use horizontals unless it's like a really heavy horizontal to splat them away kind of deal, right? Oh my lord, I failed the perfect card. Seriously? Okay. Okay. Whatever. I don't care. Why do you struggle with his DE? It's like Zaz, you kind of want to bait it. Or use moves that are safe against it. Know about the air thing? It does talk about it in the combat lessons, actually. And again, if you go to like any character Discord or info doc, and you look at the combos, or ask anyone in any of those Discords, they'd be able to tell you. Basically, it's like you have to use moves that cause some sort of manners. Oh no. Oh yeah, chaos with the follow, thank you, and haunt, of course. Basically, you have to use moves that cause some sort of flip or stun state against a grounded or airborne opponent, and that's just a matter of launching them in the air and then trying moves afterwards. So when the game comes out, at the very beginning, Labbers and Tech Masters, yeah, they'll look for the optimal, so they'll use like 3B into basically everything on the moves list and see what works. That's what you want to do if you're trying to find your own combos. But although there's no point. Oh, stood up into it. He's in sword. Axe. Oh, I moved too early. Against X, want to just basically step duck. You're good to go. And stepping is still real even at -4, which is important. Oh wow, that recovered so fast. He got lucky. He thought he was in shield. I thought he was in shield. So he went for the auto GI, but it hit me anyway. That's tragic. Yeah. Bummer. I'd like to soul charge here if I can. That's tragic.
Interesting reaction. Thanks to you, my reason. Battle 1. Fight!
Again, just too slow. Ugh. Oh. Ew. Big comeback.
Battle 2. Fight!
To be fair, basically every shield mid is reactable, so all I had to do was block low. But still, it's a comeback nonetheless. Oops, oh, it's a misinput. Could have launched it. Oh, jeez. I tried to step way too late.
Battle 3. Fight!
It'd be like that sometimes, you know? Weaponless. Nice. Gotcha. Nice. Oof. He's in sword? When? I thought he was in axe. Okay. Okay. What?
Excellently done.
What? I must have missed it.
Battle 4. Fight! Weapon arc!
Oh, I didn't think he'd clear me. That's tragic. Wasn't ready. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, it's new. Oh no. That was all I needed, chat. That was all I needed.
The bat
I say new like season 2 is new. No.
Battle
I should
1.
say he got it in season 2. Oh, she didn't step at all. That's tragic. Not a punish. What am I doing? That's tragic. Ow.
Victory will not come easily. It must battle to fight.
Big whip. Go for something weird. No. Oh, that's trash. Got it.
You can't stop me. Just kidding.
Battle 3. Fight.
Got lucky. Oh. Oh. That was an interesting trade. Now we keep up the pressure. Nice. Spear. Bummer.
Battle 4. Fight.
Bummer. Oh. Darn. And no run counter? Oh. Yeah. What's up, Han?
Thanks to you, my
Battle 1. Fight.
Oh no. That's dumb. I need to be willing to auto GI those strings.
Battle 2. Fight.
Let's go.
You can't stop me.
You challenge those plus
Just
frames.
kidding.
Battle 3. Fight.
Oops. That's not the move I thought it was. Oh. Well, if it's any good, then yeah, it can be fun. for the break attack. I went to auto GI the mid.
Battle 4. Fight.
The vert, I should say. Oh, come on, game. I wasn't ready to duck the throw. The throw felt very random.
And
As I have grown used
I was actually just trying to duck, or catch the axe low, rather. Hey, Destro.
Battle 1. Fight.
Aww. Oh, he's weaponless. This is good. More. Go for damage here. And it's better carry. Oop. That's my fault. I thought I just did a regular 3v, not a full crouch 3v. That sucks. I might die for that. Oh, we're good.
Battle 2. Fight.
Nice. Go for damage. Darn, I stood up into it. Don't drop, don't drop. Nice. Huge.
Battle
to reach my
3.
goal.
Fight.
Aw. Mix? What do you mean mix?
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
No complaint.
Battle 1. Fight.
Blender? Oh, I see. I mean, I play Xianghua, who relies on things like conditioning and mix, so you tell me. I'm good at it. Oh. Got him.
Battle 2. Fight.
So, after this set, I'm going to do sort of anti-character breakdown thing, like give you all my stuff, and then we'll go through a bunch of their strings and review their punishment and all that. So, if people want to give suggestions in the chat, feel free. Although, keep in mind that if you ask someone, like, if the answer you're gonna expect is like how to beat this character and it's just that easy, you're mistaken. Most of what people tell me is like, oh, I can't deal with, you know, Columns in my face or Yoshi's in my face, and it's like, well, that's a different problem. You see, it's a different problem altogether. That doesn't have anything to do with, you know, matchup knowledge so much as it has to do with just playstyle and efficiency. Keep that in mind. But yeah, you guys decide who we do. Nightmare? Why is it always Nightmare? That character has the most anti-stuff in the game, literally. Could be involved there. Okay. How you doing, Mathlete? Oh, I always stand up into this second one. Nope.
Battle 4. Fight.
Pinata, how's it going? No, I haven't done any character stuff yet. Normally I spend most of my time doing that. But today I wanted to focus on... I don't know, there's a certain character people had struggles with, we could go over it. But there's also going to be more than one, for the record. Going through one character isn't going to take me that long. Because for me, it's just review. Oh no, I'm getting zoned. Oh god, I got lucky. Nice, nice. Backstep. That's correct. Good. Oh, I'm glad. Oh, I could have lethal hit that. Oh, 4A plus B. 4A plus B. I hit 6A plus B like a potato, thinking it was that one right there that he just did. It is not. Yeah, let's go. Damn. I maybe should have kept the wall pressure in hindsight there, but this is fine. Oh, not what I meant to do. Tira. Okay. As well. Well, with as well, the different weapons require different things of you. Change the map. Like against sword, there's no low, right? No strong mid, other than the launcher. Shield has no punishment except for crouching, so you don't want to use a lot of lows. Axe is the slowest of the bunch, and you can step duck at -4, stuff like that. This is Crywolf. Distance management and space control. We can talk about that too, after the character if you want. Hey, Signia. Let's finish this set. It's a first to 10.
Battle 1. Fight.
And we'll talk about whatever characters voted the most. So far, there hasn't been any duplicates, so... Oh no. I just stepped way too late. Yeah, didn't auto-jet that. Go for the mix here. Nice. So far it's like 2B, Valdo, Ivy, Nightmare. Oh, again, I could have got a lethal hit. That's okay. That still does really good damage. Just going over a character. I oftentimes review characters so I don't forget matchup knowledge. I normally do it off stream, but this time I'm gonna do it on stream. So I'm gonna run through punishes, run through all the strings, and then I'll go through my anti-tech. Oh, okay, that was bad.
Battle 3. Fight.
Isaiah, how's it going? 2B, another 2B. Oh my gosh. The hardest part about this matchup is dealing with the range of his normals.
Battle 4. Fight.
So safe. There's actually very little X can CE punish in this matchup, believe it or not. But once I'm in, it's pretty easy.
Just kidding.
Final battle.
Well, yeah, Aswell's very fundamentally strong, and he can rely on a very basic game plan to win. Nice. Oh, I see. For chaos. Gotcha, gotcha. Thanks for the follow. Oh no. Oh, Billo with the follow. How's it going? Thank you. That was pretty yummy of him. Oh, he says input error. Good as somewhat of a rushdown. Oh yeah, that's how you're supposed to play her.
Warriors cry.
Oh, he wanted the axe low. Interesting.
Fight.
It probably would have hit me, to be honest. Oh, oh, that's not. I didn't mean to do 2B there. Nice. I was looking for that or the 1A.
Battle 2.
Oof. Barely missed. No.
Battle 3.
Thanks. Darn. I didn't think you'd just commit like that. Nice. That was awful.
Surely not.
What do you mean the best way? Oh. Stance hybrid? No, no, no. Not at all. No, no, no. Their stances are almost always fake. Oh, that wasn't supposed to be 6-6. Nice, good block.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh, okay, I blocked that. Strings are good. Yes and no.
Just kidding.
Yes and no.
Yeah. Fall in love yet?
That really is gonna go the distance.
Welcome to the stage of history retold. Soul
I'm ready.
of
Time to
Shanghai.
save the human race.
Hydrate. I don't have any juice. Ah. I will get beverage after this. After this match.
Battle
Predicting 150,000%. You don't want to know my reaction speed. It's awful. Let's just leave it at that. Call it a day, shall we?
Battle 2. Fight.
Column pressure. Kind of the same thing with X though. It's like those stances really don't get you anywhere against someone who knows what to do about them. Oh, that was... I didn't mean to do 2v. My bad. Nice blocks. Also worth mentioning that if your 3B is 12 frames. Oh, get out, get out. It's safe against as well. He's an axe. A lot of people forget about that. He becomes kind of nightmare in that he has no standard I-12. Definitely overlooked aspect of his gameplay. Nice step. Should be good.
Time's up.
My performance was a tragedy. To reach my goal.
Fight.
I actually don't think Talon's that great of a rushdown at all. Not as much as you might think. Or not, maybe not, let me rephrase that. Not in the way that you... Oh, that was sick. That was good, that was good. No.
That's great. Watch over me, mother. You can't stop me.
She is really good mathlete, but not as a not in the way that most Talon play. You actually more want to play her as a like a counter hit character,
Victory.
Excellent. No complaint.
kind of Setsuka-esque in that respect. Okay, let me fill my cup real quick. Because yeah, her strings aren't,
Welcome to the stage
or
of
her
history.
stances aren't the best. Her transitions can be stuffed by a lot of the cast, on some of them, not all of them. And she only gets any meaningful damage when she actually lands that sweet counter hit, and you can set that situation up quite easily. I play her as a defensive counter hit character, and the best columns that in my opinion, the exact same thing.
Soul
I'm ready.
of
Time to save
Shanghua.
the human race.
And it's way more effective, frankly. Because if you tried to rush me down with Talon, it ain't happening, brother.
Battle 1. Fight.
Hope I didn't miss anything. But yeah, no, Talon is good. She's gonna take a lot to develop players, though. I actually, like, I genuinely have the opinion that Talon players as a whole are just playing her wrong. And I do still stand by that. So once they figure it out, she'll be ridiculous. She isn't already. You can still have like her stances, obviously. Like you can still play her aggressively for sure. It's just most players and Talon players perceive that as to be how you default to playing her, and I don't necessarily think that that's true. Oh. Good tech. Oh wow, that was awkward.
One, two.
It's not over.
Watch over me, mother. You can't stop me. Just kidding.
I think Rushdown's more of a playstyle than anything. But yeah, it's fair to say that like Shanghua and Talon are definitely more offensive Rushdown oriented. I don't really like the terms like Rushdown versus, like personally, I don't really like Rushdown versus Turtle versus Neutral, because Caliber is such a well-designed game that you can pretty much play anyone how you want, and it's more just about how you use their tools. I think that's great. If anything, I prefer the more broader terms of offensive and defensive. Just in my own head when I'm thinking about the game. For example, Geralt, yeah right. There's no semblance of offense really or rushdown there at all. Right, but his neutral and his defensive aspects are quite powerful. So, personally, I look at this game as more offensive and defensive rather than rushdown, zoner, what sees mid-range. I don't know. I find those terms are a little too specific for characters in Soul Calibur, which is a good thing, right? This is a good thing. It's a good thing. You should be able to play
In a cursed
characters however you want,
one. Fight.
and it's awesome. I play a very space-controlled Shanghua more often than not, compared to others out there. I would rather beat you with backstep 3B than fix you up with 2-2B throw. You know? good tech. Oh. Oh. Dang, if I did nothing, I would have blocked that.
Battle 2. Fight.
The pressure? Well, okay. I'm not saying it's easy. Playing Talon in a very aggressive way is easy. But if you think I'm full of it, then if you actually go and read her style in the Create a Soul section, it actually says Talon is a defensive character, by the way.
Whoa!
So even the devs know. Or like something about landing counter hits. Something like that. Oh. Just press Ken. Yeah, true. Oh my gosh. I'm getting beat up by sword spacing right now. How did I not jump that? Hello? Okay. Oh. Let's go. I think you could react to 9A if you were the for 9B. Well, yeah, it's because 9A is a faster move. I'm pretty sure.
Battle 4. Fight.
Take it to the wall. Reset. Dang. Yeah. I mean, when Aswell jumps at all, realistically, you could just duck. But rushdown works, but you have to do it a very particular way in Soul Calibur. You have to be good to do proper rushdown in Soul Calibur 6, actually, which is interesting because generally that's not the case. It's usually quite the opposite. Usually the more difficult style is playing a bit slower, but I don't think that that's actually true. Calibur. Because to play aggressively and rush down properly, like if we assume a competent opponent, you have to know like frames, you have to know how to move. Yeah, when Fury's the backwards, yeah. You have to know when to challenge, you have to know how to GI, but if you wanted to play more defensive or slower, you just have to play farther away from the opponent and play a much more simplistic game. Whereas to play a rushdown in Calibur requires much more knowledge of how turns work and how frame data works, and all that. Azul's playstyle? Typically space control, but it depends on the weapon. If he's in sword, he likes to challenge frames as well as punish. If he's in axe, it's all about space control and mix-up. And if he's in shield, it's very defensive. And again, space control. So that's why overall his strengths are pulling space, huge buttons, very, very safe character. You got me with the duck there. That was good. Ear split with the follow. Thank you. How's it going? Hey, Opium. This isn't great for damage, but it gives me Dioki. So yeah, like, does that make sense, chat? Is Rushdown and Caliber is actually incredibly difficult. I didn't mean to 6-6B, that sucks. That really sucks. Actually. There we go. It's just, like, Rushdown's really tricky, and it doesn't really exist in the broad sense of, like, here's my pressure, hear me roar, right? Like, there's always something you can do about it. So typically, it's less encouraged to play Rushdown, but that's also why it's a lot more difficult. Great step. You had to step there. Oh, hey, nice. Thank you for not realigning, Shanghua. Great. Nice. And I might die for it. It's great. Oh my goodness. Sophie's more defensive, but her offense is very irritating. It's a poke-based offense. Oh, yikes. I'm flubbed at the input. You hate to see it, no? Yadaman with the Prime. Thank you so much. How you doing?
Impossible.
No! Oh no. That was supposed to be a 3B. Oh. Come on.
The battle is
Come
over.
on.
Show respect for the fallen
I hate
who
it.
fought so bravely.
And thank you for the follow as well. Gosh darn it.
Used to my enhanced.
And then I guess we'll go over oh, I see. No, thank you. That was supposed to be 3B. Oh, I see. Else wants to join us? Hold on. Yeah, tier is good. Okay. So now that we have a good chunk of people too, but today I'm gonna do what I normally do off stream, which is I'm going to just review a bunch of characters, punishes, GIable strings,
Welcome to the stage of history.
and then gameplay
retold.
or tips as well to beat them. So for the next couple minutes, if you guys want to suggest a character, we'll do more than one because it won't take very long. Do that. For now, we have 2 for 2B, so that she's leading, and then Ivy, Nightmare, Baldo. Yeah. So if there's a particular character you want me to do, put it in the chat, and we'll see. See. Seek fraud. Hilda. There's actually not much on Hilda. Not much you can do. But there's some. Well, we'll start with 2B. So let me just boot that open real quick.
Let's do this.
2B.
Pod. I didn't say anything yet.
We'll go from there. It's a different Signia. Different Signia. Well, yeah, you should. Hilda has good ways to deal with Talum. I know, right? Same person. So I'll get my notebook out too for the punishes. It's much faster. Oh, I don't have 2B in here. Right. Duh. Scratch that. Alright. Well, we'll do 2B. First. Ah, there's the punishes. I don't have them in my notebook yet. Oh well. Yeah. Yeah, this is basically how I do every new character. Obviously just a lot slower. But alright. 2B it is. Starting with the A series. In duck the third hit this one, right, like that, and then they'll almost always transition into a stance. You can stuff it if you duck it. If you duck it, then you worry about this move. This move, though, minus 14. There we go. Minus 14. You can GI it as well, of course, and auto GI it for sure. Triple AB, like this. Same thing as before. Right? A hold is a little silly. The reason why A holds kind of sucks is because on hit, it's not a jailing string, and on block, it's a very distinct animation, so you can just GI it or auto GI it right away. Right? Pretty awful on counter hit. Still doesn't. I'm not really sure why that exists, but it does. it does. A slide B is just this move. Nothing you can really do about it. Hey Cyber. 6AA. Auto GIable. However, it is the second hit is cancelable, which not that good. It says cancel second with G. It just looks like this. Not that good. It's like the biggest call out of the 2B's career for no reason, for no reward. The 3A series, minus 14, I believe. 16. 16, minus 16, sorry. She does just one 3A. Oh. Like that. Should be 12. Yeah, this one's minus 12. Boom. 3AG is also minus 12, technically. Difficult to punish. But looks like a high. I know. I know. So what you can do to sort of beat all of them is she just does this one. Well, no, I shouldn't say all of them. If she does this into this, right? GI. Auto GI. Right? If she does the cancel, then what you want to do typically is just throw a 2A and hope for the best. Basically. Now, if you're 2Aing here, and you always want to get the punish, what you're able to do, you can 2A no matter what, and only eat the second hit of the 3A. Like this. And then if she commits to this, you still get this block. Right? So the buffering in the 2A there can beat 2 of the 3 options. So that's an option if you want. I don't do it, but it's there. 1A is a slow low. This, I believe, is 16? 14. Oh, well, she's recovering crouching, so not sure. Punishable. 4A, pretty good move. While crouching, while rising. This one's quite interesting. It is mid-high, but it does jail. Or rather, you can't crouch. It doesn't jail, but you can't crouch. You're calling that. Yeah, I'll take a sandwich. Yeah. Verticals, BA. This is fake. Reason why it's fake is if you just duck after her 5B, you'll always block it. Reason why you want to just duck after 5B is because BB jails. Right? But stand up for that third hit, otherwise that happens. So duck, stand up, and you get a punish. Triple B is unsafe. 12? 14. What? Yes, unsafe. Triple B is unsafe at minus 14. You hold, same thing. If you just hold duck, you'll duck it. What did you do? Causing a ruckus, chat. Uh-huh. A ruckus. Alright. 6 triple B. Bit of a weird string. So you have to block these first 2 hits. Try to GI, that happens, so don't do that. You can step the third one. Block the... Go. You block the first 2. Okay. Same thing if you have a GI, GI it. But for most characters, stepping that'll be better. This one, same thing. You should try your best to react to it. It's also worth mentioning that it's not a break attack until the last hit. Okay? This is important because a lot of people will look at this and think, oh, it's a break attack. Right? But no. It's a break attack on the last hit. So look, even on hit. Alright. Okay. So not a good string. Newbies will only use it if they think you're stupid. So you should be punishing that. Super hard. BK. Decent string. Her 3B is its own thing in terms of how you deal with it. The held one is a bit more common. Right? We'll go over that after in the stance section. 2B slide A. Same problem as the A hold. Okay? Or triple B. Yo, you'll notice, by the way, you'll notice 2B is super unsafe. Way too early, sorry. There we go. Yeah, 2Bs will use her stuff if you don't know how to deal with it. Because most of it's really bad, actually. Like, they're really bad. Like, most of these things are punishable, GI-able, steppable. There's no stagger pressure either, by the way. Like, there's no reason to stagger her strings because it's so punishable. Okay? So, that's why. Same thing here, right? Boom. Oh, wrong way. Right, steppable. And the K. Steppable. So I see a lot of people, they kind of get messed up by this one. When on block, both options are steppable. So you should really be, you know. While raising B, step both options. Fix. Oh yes. So this one gets a lot of people in general. What you want to do here is you want to duck and then just react to the mid. Lizzie with the follow, thank you. So if you duck here too long, right, you'll get hit. But if you duck first and then respond to the mid, you'll block it, which is pretty good for you because it is punishable. Minus 12. So, yeah. Again, duck here. Boom. Duck, stand up. Right? Duck, stand up. Okay? Okay, hold, exact same thing, actually even easier. Okay. 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 What's this one again? Oh, yeah. You can GI this if they charge it, but if they don't charge it, then you can't. That's a thing. Dual button. This is where it gets a bit weird. Her break attack is a special mid, first off. Okay, so you can block it while crouching. Just a fun fact. Her laser is a high. Okay. But what's more is the frame data on her bubble changes from the uncharged to the charged, and then from the stance uncharged to stance charged. And this is where people kind of get confused. So the uncharged version, both default bubble and stance bubble, are minus 16. The charged version of non-stance bubble is minus 12. Charged version of stance bubble, minus 8. That's where people can get really hung up. I'll show you. So, regular bubble. See music. Yeah, it's just this. It looks like you're doing AGS bubble, but it's actually a different input, which is very strange. It's an easier input and it's faster. Technically. Anyway, this is the uncharged regular input. Right, minus 16. We're going to do the charged version. Unless it was changed. I could have missed the change, but... Or maybe I have it backwards. The uncharged is the... 16 and oh yeah, okay. So I guess they marginalize them. Well, good. It's the way it should be. So scratch that. They're the same. Minus 16 and minus 8. Where this move's unsafe. I think it's... yeah, 14. You easily use this a lot to challenge your lows on Oki. Like that. What else do we have? This, oh my lord. I can't tell you how many people just block this. Okay, which is fine. Like, it's still, you know, minus 16. But, man oh man, you should just be ducking. Ugh, why is it not like... There we go. So if the sword, or if the first kick doesn't connect, you can duck the sword. It does connect, you'll see here, it does jail. So it's a little weird. So minus 16, but if the kick doesn't connect, you should just be ducking. So always hold duck just in case. And you'll get your nice full crouch punisher or while rising, whatever your character has. Just keep that in mind. Hilt bash. Unsafe. Reaction time? It has nothing to do with reaction time because it jails. Okay? So if you're up here and you hold down crouch, it doesn't do anything. You're not gonna get hit. Okay. Step, duck, or hop by the third hit. What? I mean, this thing? I mean, it's a punish. Punishment shouldn't be reaction based. It should just be practice. Because of how block stun works as well. Yeah. What else do we have here? 8-way run. Oh yes. This move's pretty good. The low high. Block the low, stay down for the high. Okay. Does have this, right? And then this. Okay. These are, the low is unsafe. 14, I believe? Yeah, 14. And the held is 12, yeah. Low is 14, it is 12. So again, just seeing that she's just super punishable for no reason. Okay. So, 2-2A, this is one input. Okay. This double slash, it's one input. The one input by itself minus 12. If she commits to A, you can duck it. Or GI it. If she commits to the B, you can step it. Or GI it. So you can GI both the third hits on this string. Just be aware that if she does, you know, 2-2A, that she could bait your GI. Oftentimes they won't, though, but keep it in mind. I guess we'll do these separately. This is her equivalent of a backswing blow. You'll see this a lot as a callout. They are quite punishable. Sure, they're both 16? Yeah. Yeah, they're both minus 16. It's a good move. 20? No, not on that one. I don't think. Let's find out. No, they're both 60. Oh, that one? Yeah, we'll get there. That's a different move. That's a different move. But yeah, that one's lunge punishable. Yes. Sword. I know, not great on the range, but be aware of the hitbox of it. It's quite large. So even here, I still have to block it. Right? Just keep that in mind. Decent move. So this one, I'll talk about this one a lot. This move in this series. If you happen to block the low, you need to duck the high. So this. Okay. It's also worth mentioning that that low high is a single input. So again, 22k. That's what I get. Now if they do 22k. Oh wow. Oh. Darn. It is punishable. I guess X can't do it. Minus 14. What was he doing? Oh yeah, and then the follow-ups. You have a held and unheld. The unheld is punishable at minus 12. 12? 14. 14. Yeah, 14. I'll do it, but not for free. Other than what I already do on stream. Okay, this one's minus 14. You can't step it. You can't backstep it. The charged one, though, is backsteppable by some of the cast. X can 4-4B here. Okay, so it would look like that. I mean, I could backstep it, but I won't avoid it. So just note that some of the cast can backstep here. Oh, no. It's very inconsistent, I guess. And you can't sidestep it. They'll just keep tracking you. Okay. Ambitious with the follow, thank you. Yeah, Slipstream, if you want to get better, it's sort of on you, right? Can't rely on someone else. In a fighting game, they can only facilitate that improvement with knowledge and nation. Where was? Oh, right here. Perfect. Alright. So 4-4K, it's just all highs. Pretty risky move for them to use. An apprentice. Why do you have an apprentice if you still need training yourself? Hello? That doesn't make sense. But this move, not so good. Because yeah, launch punishable. Pretty sure it's minus 20. It's 18 for sure, but pretty sure it's 20. I don't have an I-20 move to show you. But this move, not bad. But again, punishable like everything else this character does. Minus 12. Can't reference a film. It's the fighting game. If the information you're telling someone, or rather the information you're telling someone could be incorrect. See, that's more my point. be better to learn first and then pick someone up. Throws, special moves. AGS has, of course, A and A hold, or no, sorry, not A hold. What is it? 2A? There it is. 2A. Okay. Got B. B hold. A plus B. B plus K. A. And that also has all ups as well. That. And throw. All of these moves have different counterplays and different things to look for. But the reality is, you can block all of it except the low. Right? Block it all except the low and break the throw. So, really, what I do against 2B, more often than not, is I'm only looking for the low. Okay? That's it. And then I'm buffering in a back break when she's in stance, because the back throw is much more threatening. Okay, so she gets this. Oh jeez. And it converts into CE or this. Right? I think it's the uncharged version. Let's see. Yeah, so that one's more threatening because she sort of resets the situation. Whereas her forward throw, there's not much Oki. Even though it looks like there isn't really. So yeah, break back. It's a good default. You'll notice that the spear isn't actually visible on her back. Or anywhere, for that matter. And so when she goes to do B hold, which is a spear attack, or B, which is the low, she has to physically summon the spear. So what I do is I look for the spear, and then I try to GI. Or I'll look for the spear and I'll try to step, which is a little more reliable for me than GI. So, for example, right, you block this, block that, step that as soon as you see her backflip, right, and you break the throw. All I'm left with is looking for the spear. Okay. So when she comes in at you, you look for the spear and you try your best to GI or step. Yeah. So. This takes practice. Oh yeah, aerial leap, I guess, is next. Or last, you disregard the soul charge. Aerial leap has A, which is just combo filler, B plus K, which is delay / combo filler. Step, she sails by, use a move that chases, but I would just block low, to be honest. Because if she does this, and you don't block it, that's a problem. Right, so step, low block. You don't need to punish everything. And if she goes into the air, she'll do something like this. Okay. Right, it all depends what the 2B does, but don't feel like you have to punish everything. Machine gun with the follow, thank you. The B, this is minus 14 and steppable, so you'll see here. Okay. The K. Safe, but it's a high. And this move is sort of where it gets a little, it's where aerial leap gets alright. Because if you try to swing or you try to do anything and you're too late, she'll just hit you. She does the charge version. Okay. She does the charge version. It can be a lot of just pressure in general and guard damage. Most characters have quite a difficult time hitting her out of the air. So you'll see here when she's charging aerial leap B, or A plus B. Okay, well I guess Shenghua has a good option. Well, I know she does. But some characters can't even use like their 5B here, because even though her leg is down and the other leg is back, her hitbox is quite a bit higher than it should be. Same thing here. If, let's just say for example, do this. There. So she kind of goes up further. It can cause quite a problem for some of the casts. That. Okay. Sure. Thanks. Why are you burning the house down again? Alums 236. It's probably too slow. I wouldn't use it. Probably. But it might. What else? Oh yeah, so aerial leap, what I was gonna say, let's go back to the 3B hold real quick. 3B hold is one of the most common ways she'll go into aerial leap. And I don't know what other characters can do, I haven't explored it much, but Shenghua gets quite a fun little option. So start with the B. Oh, first off, you can 5A and it only loses to, which isn't that bad for you, to be honest. But at B plus K, oh. Oh, do I not? So ALB is sort of the one that beats everything, quote unquote. But ALB is also the one that is minus 14. Do the kick. You can trade with the 10 frame. Okay. Like that. Not bad. You can duck the kick and punish accordingly. Or you can, again, if you're X, do B plus K. Oh my gosh. You get a guaranteed back throw. Finicky, and I don't oftentimes do it. And if she goes for this or something, right, this can be a little trickier to deal with. Right. What you need to remember with 2B's aerial leap A plus, or B plus K that a lot of people don't think about, she is always going to pass over you, even though it may not seem like it, right? Right, that second hit, I mean obviously unless she's way far away, but that second hit goes a lot farther, and so you need to actually wait for that in order to do anything at all. Likewise, if I try to CE right now, right, that hits. But if she does... There we go. If she does the A plus B and I'm a bit late, it'll whip. Again, because her hitbox is just so high up. Right. So you can see there's a weird margin for error. Okay. So keep that in mind as well when you're laving it and looking at what your character can do. Aerial Leap is honestly very matchup specific in terms of what the risk reward is. And that risk reward skews based on the matchup to reward that for those who didn't fully follow. Yeah, that's all of 2B strings and stances. It's pretty straightforward in terms of punishment. It just takes practice. In terms of general advice, Oh, I forgot to mention reversal edge. Reversal edge is a great option against her stances in general, especially aerial leap. Yeah. So that's a thing. Let's see. Mention that. Mention that. Mention that. Mention that. Yeah, cool. I actually inherently mentioned all of her tips. In the meantime, one more thing I forgot to say about 5BA that makes it super awful. Check this out. Check this out. On hit. On hit, baby. Wilson with the follow. Thank you. Yeah, for sure. Yes. 2B. So 2B, my reactions are ass. But 2B is one of those characters where if you don't put the time in to train the strings, it's gonna feel really rough. And when typically when I play 2B, the 2B has to play very awkwardly, very safely, and that's just not how 2B wants to be played at all. And that's why I put her so low on my tier list compared to many other players, because she just, if you know what she does, and as you saw, she's basically -12 and -14, or steppable, or GIable, or duckable, or something. Like, every single thing she does is a risk, right? There's very few moves where she can just sort of use it and call it a day, right? The one move that she can use a lot, and it's really good, is her While Rising K Slight Delay, or Slight Hold, Half Hold. This move is really good, but that's it. Like, other than that, everything else is super risky. Like, she wants to catch her step, she's committing to 6A, which is a terrible string, or 3A, which we already went over, or 6A, which is really risky if I block the low, 1A, which is reactable. Okay, same properties as 3K? Yes, it is. Yeah, correct. Oh, it's worth mentioning that if they hold it too long, you can GI it. Okay, like that. But if they don't, right, then you don't get the GI. And so it's actually this really weird like situation, right? Where can you buffer? Yeah, so I was gonna explain that. You can basically, if you block the first one, you just GI. Okay. So even if they full hold, which you're seeing here, I can still catch it. There's just not enough of a window. Okay. And if they do it regular, jails. So it doesn't matter. There's no. So if you can get comfortable with GIing, it is an incredible option. The only catch is, I guess, they don't do the held version and you mess up and GI after, but like, right? So, sorry, I should have mentioned that. You can GI the While Rising K. I don't have that written on my matchup notes. Let me add it, because, yeah. There we go. Half hold. So if you do half hold, which is what you should do, because you'll look at the health bar, right? This is a combo. Whereas, and that is too, but this gives an ability point. And the full hold doesn't. But if they do half hold, that, you can't GI. Like the window just isn't there to GI. It doesn't let me GI. All I can do is get a perfect guard. It's because of the block stun. It's really weird, and like it doesn't really make a lot of sense. You let go of guard. Yeah, so watch. If I do, there we go. This is like the maximum amount of charge. If I let go here, I get hit. But if I GI, it comes out. Same thing if I do just a smaller hold. Sorry, let's get an ability point. There we go. And I let go of guard, it actually jails. Like, I'm letting go of guard here. But if I GI, I get a perfect guard. Right? So, what I'm saying is there's no way that her Wild Rising K or 3K can hit you if you buffer in a GI. Either you're going to GI it or you're going to block it. Not a big deal. Right? So it's a tricky habit, and admittedly I don't do it every time because it's very fast, right? It's difficult to do that. But most 2Bs just sort of do this all brain dead, all willy-nilly because they think you don't know. Right? And it's a great GI, like you should be GIing this because there's no risk, right? And it's level 3, excuse me, it's level 3. So there's no reason not to. It's just one of those GIs that you may not get every time. But the thing is, as the 2B, there's 0 ways to counterplay it. Like there's absolutely nothing they can do. Like there's no, you know. See? Like there's no counterplay here. There's nothing she can do. Okay. So it's just one of those things you just need to practice a bit and just try your best. And you're going to notice that a lot with 2B. Like getting used to backstepping this move, right? Getting used to looking for the spear. Knowing to duck here and then proceed to, you know, stand for the mid and then punish the mid. Deal with her 3A. Duck after her 5B, block the 1A on reaction, GI the Wild Rising K. Like, there's so many things with this character because there's so many things you can punish. Okay? There's so many things you can abuse. And that's why she takes so much work. It's actually funny in the irony compared to a character like Amy, where you have to work so hard to figure her out and learn what to do only to just simply not get hit. Whereas 2B is very maxi-ish in that once it's important you know what you're doing, because once you do, you can punish like everything. And you know, in the case of 2B, is it easy? No. In the case of maxi, is it easy? Yes. But yeah. Yeah. So it's just practice, friends. There we go. So yeah, she is not. No, to be genuinely, it does take a lot of effort to do all that kind of stuff against 2B consistently, and Maxi. Some characters you don't need to practice, and it's just like, you know, like punishing the moves are easy, or dealing with their strings is easy. This is not the case for 2B. get a paper towel. Like Zaz is another example. It takes a fair bit of practice to beat him optimally. So yeah, so that's TV. Hopefully that helps. If people have questions, now's your time. I'm gonna eat this sandwich real quick, and then we could do another character if people want, but depends who's still here after all that. Let's watch random players stream, or not stream, replays. In the meantime, I always like judging people. Yeah, it does. Mitsu has great punishes against QB. Oh. Let's see. Let's watch this Maxi. Ready? Oh, wait. A 2B. Perfect. Perfect. And I'll judge the Maxi. The person fighting the Maxi.
The wings fell. Battle 1. Fight.
No punish on the IGDR.
Battle 2. Fight.
These punishes are whack. That wasn't as cool as it may have looked, considering she's tech crouching while in AGS. No punish. Am I watching?
Battle 3. Fight. So be it.
Why do they keep using RI? Stop. GI's into soul charge on a level 3 GI. That's high value. What is this? 1B. Yep, called it. Why are they using all their meter on RI?
Turn this around.
Potential for reckless behavior.
The hell? What? If these guys would stop using RI so much, maybe they could have soul charged a few times in this game. And they're RIing for no reason. There's no break attack at stake, and their guard's not low. Hit him into the wall. No.
You.
Okay. I want to see a 2B soul charge and mix this Cervantes because he literally cannot handle the mix. That's what she needs to do right now. Oh. Mix. Why are you standing there? Mix. Alright. Okay, soul charge again. Man. That replay made me sad. You know how many missed optimizations there were there? Bruh. Okay, here we go. A5B1, okay? This should be high caliber, or high quality caliber. Right. I'll be the judge of that. And then I'll wash my hands before I touch my hitbox again. And then we'll do an ad break as well, so don't be shocked.
Go big or go home. That's what I always say.
You can't hide it. We're the same, you and I.
We're the same.
Battle 1. Fight.
Okay. Can I pause this? Yeah. So what you want to do is Setsuka versus Maxi is basically umbrella almost every single stance that he has. And that's not an exaggeration. The hitbox and the speed of Umbrella make it so that she is able to catch the sidestepping moves, beat the other moves, duck the highs. The only thing he can do about it, more often than not, is neutral guard, which is re-GIable. So you want to force him into that situation by using a lot of Umbrella. Okay. Now that we've established that. Blocks the back lower, no punish. Letting him PSL constantly. Please challenge. Fix I put the one that she just did that's like minus 20. Because it's tech crouch and it's fat. And it's fast. Fat, fast, and tech crouch. Everything you need to beat Maxi stancing. Punish. Get a 1 right there. That low stomp into the nunchuck is minus 14. She could have won with an umbrella. Ah, see? There we go. When Maxi does color flashes, just throw a horizontal. Oh no. This is sad. The Setsuka's not challenging nearly enough. And yet she's a counter hit character. Like, you know how many times you can counter hit Maxi? More of that. You're supposed to be doing more of that. And it's totally safe, by the way. Neutral guard. I told you to neutral guard, Maxi. Didn't listen to me. You know how she's getting it. Just umbrella forehead. Because he can't punish it. I feel like players don't think about that. He's in stance, he can't punish it. Because he can't punish it, he's in stance. Can't block it. So it either hits him, right? Or it gets parried with neutral guard, which is fine because you can GI it back. So that's just conceptually something to think about against stances. You can use moves that are minus 40 because they can't punish them. I mean, that's an exaggeration, but
I won't lose till I have my revenge.
yeah, that was terrible. Yeah, let's do one more. That was terrible. Let's refresh here. Oh wow. Oh, here we go. S2, S1. Got high level caliber. Ready? Let's see. If the Nightmare knows how to deal with Mantis, there's no reason he should lose this set. Voldo doesn't even hold a candle to Nightmare's neutral. I would play it slow as Nightmare, and I would hesitate to use big heavy strikes because Super Freak. But let's see. Okay, random bubble. I do not condone the random bubble. Sick. Lethal hit. Hey, Scoot. Yeah, Voldo's armor breaking is fairly good. He does deal high damage per hit. That's why I said play it slow. You can't really go aggressive against the Voldo. I'm okay. Just looking at this replay, gonna use a washroom and then get back to what I was doing. We just went over 2B. Waiting on I applied for a job yesterday, should be sick. Or I hope I get it. Would love to get it. It's an esports job. You gotta stop with those random bubbles, dude. It's not worth it. Yeah, so I'll tell you the problem here. The Nightmare is not even attempting to try to make space whatsoever. They're just, these guys are playing like they're short range characters. They're literally playing at range 0 and 1 the whole game. The Baldo's not applying enough pressure, and the Nightmare's not backing up enough. Ay ay ay. They're also, if you notice, they're also moving without a purpose. It's important that you move with intent. These guys are not moving with intent. You can tell. Look, they're just taking their turn, kind of statue blocking. Sidestep there was a side walk, so he was sort of just hoping for the best. Good block. High level caliber, boys. No lethal hit, that's interesting. Nice, good punish. Baldo seriously needs to... Yeah. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's all real. Charge? Charge? Or don't? He died for it. Nightmare needed a soul charge there. Guys with 2 bars, high level caliber. Well, there you have it, chat. Even the S1 and S2 ranks don't, yeah. Big yikes. Let's just say that. Big yikes. Well, yeah, because he was in Soul Charge. And it's all real. You have to respect all of that, actually. Like, if he does the, like I think it's 3A plus B is the notation where he flops into the ground. That's plus, and then if he does the backstroke, that's plus into Mantis. So. Yeah. Hey, how's it going? Okay, I will be right back. Just did 2B. I don't know who's next. We could take a vote on it though. Amy, maybe. I don't know. Let me know. Okay, Mathley, catch you later. You know who you guys want. Cause yeah, we'll start the queue over again. So one for Amy, and yeah. Okay. Oh, not really. Cervantes, Kirby. It's not much to Cervantes. Why Cervantes? What would you need me to do? It's not like he has difficult strings. His punishment's fairly straightforward. He doesn't have any stances worth looking at. Just a good character. There's no secret tech beating him. Are you sure you want Cervantes? I'm not gonna tell you some fancy answer. He's actually pretty safe as well, okay? Hard to close with it? Well, yeah, that's that's what he does. He plays neutral.
Let's do this.
Hard to get him off. Well, that's just silly. He shouldn't be in your face if he's not moving around. He doesn't have the frames to keep up the pressure, so you're probably just not challenging properly. Easy. Depends on the character, bro. And the player. feel like is a very basic, solid neutral character, and his soul charge can be quite a lot for some people. I don't know what you mean by overhead drop. Because if it's soul charge 3VB, you should be stepping here. And then if it's this, jeez, that's launch punishable. Just step. Wait, you guys have a problem with this? Are you serious? Bruh. Bruh. Well, just step. Don't worry about punishing the 3B. Don't worry about it. Like, the entire time he's in Soul Charge, don't even worry about it. Let the Cervantes do this for free in Soul Charge. Don't even worry about it. If anything, you'll set the follow-up. You know, like, don't worry about it. It's not worth your health bar to try to swing and then get hit by the teleport, because it converts into stuff. Yeah, it is. Look. Labbing in this game is really simple. If you consider three things. Can I GI it? Can I move against it? As in like step, backstep, or duck? And can I interrupt it? If you approach every string in the game with those three things and you just check them all off, you'll find all the answers to yourself. And if it's too difficult to do consistently, then don't worry about it. Right? All there is to it when it comes to lab work. But Servi in general, yeah, he doesn't have the frames to stay in your face. So if he's in your face, he wants to basically use K2, which is this low. It's a very good low for what it's worth. And then grabs. That's kind of all he can do, and then challenge you with this move every so often. Again, steppable. To the wall. He has a horizontal, he has a low, and he has a vertical. Basically, it's unfortunately more real than I'd like to admit, but you should mash step and then block as soon as he teleports. Okay, because if you let's use this just for an example, because it's basically the same moves. Or not that, excuse me. Yeah, this. Let's just use this for comparison, okay? They are different stances, but horizontal, right, vertical. Let's just, you know, keep that understanding. So basically, when he's on the wall, you're looking out for the vertical, right, which is going to be steppable. But if he goes for the horizontal, it does actually hit you for quite a bit of damage. Again, if he's on the wall, of course. And so what you do is, as soon as he moves, you just block. And the vertical will whiff, and you'll block the horizontal. Okay? And it's no different. It doesn't matter if he's in full charge. It's the same thing. And then what he could do as well is go against the wall and then teleport behind you. That's just an awkward situation. Technically it's your turn, but it's tricky to do. Yeah. So just step until he moves, then block. And go from there. I'm pretty sure it's minus 14. Might be 12 though. Running away. Okay. everything. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, with Servi, it's like he's just a really solid character, and unfortunately, his gimmicks are actually pretty good. It might be range dependent, Destro. Right, like if he hits you closer, further away, so. Yeah, there's no catch with Servi. Again, when he goes on the wall, step until he doesn't move, and then just block. And then if the low happens to clip you, whatever. It doesn't matter. If he's in soul charge, okay, and he does this, just step. This is a reactable low. I don't know what to tell you other than that. Okay. You need to be stepping this or blocking this. And if you can't, well, work on it. A6B is totally real. Nothing you can do about it. Assuming that you block the A6. Okay. This is a safe on block with punish tool. Okay, does a lot of damage and it's -8. So it is your turn. Take your turn here, but you can't punish him. Yes, he has 2 command throws and soul charge. This double low, you can always block the second one if the first one hits you. Sorry. Then it's -12. The only thing he has is this, which is awful. You can easily react to that, even if you duck on reaction. Okay, or duck just autopilot. Sorry, that's the word I'm looking for. Okay. 14? Okay, sorry. 14. I don't use my 14 against it, so don't mind me. Yeah. He's a strong character for a reason. There's very little you can do about his kit and his gameplay. He can be played very safe. I don't really want to go through Servi because his punishment is very basic, very simple. Okay. Yeah, it's just he doesn't have stances, he doesn't really have good strings, he doesn't have mix-ups. Just lab the punishment if you haven't already, and go from there. How you doing, Lamb? 1A. Yoshi, it's basically the same thing, except with Yoshi, his gimmicks are fairly real. Okay. Sometimes you can like challenge them if you have 10 frames, if you have a 10-frame move. But for the most part, with Yoshi, it's a lot like 2B for me, in that I sort of just react to what I see. He has a lot of GI-able strings, just like 2B. But I guess we can do Yoshi. That's a little more acceptable, because there's more to the kit. So it'd be like someone asked me to go over Geralt. It's like, bruh. Other than knowing what to do about the bubble when he runs at you. 6A, yeah. Ah! Yeah. Wait, someone said Amy. Sorry. Priorities. Does Maxi need a nerf? Inferno. Hey, Florida. Oh, Maxi is needs a lot of love. Oh. Zola, what's up? Maxi is not very good. Come on. All right. I think I have Amy written down this time, so I don't have to go through every single move on the move list for the punishment stuff. I do. That's nice. Excellent. I don't know why I haven't put 2B in the book. It's too late now. Couldn't be bothered. Well, let's review the notes. Make sure they're accurate, shall we? Because that happens a lot too. Sometimes I miss some updates and patch notes, and I don't put it in the book. It'd be like that sometimes, you know? So for Amy, generally speaking, she's, again, a good character. She has a lot to the kit. There's very little you can do about a good chunk of it, but at the same time, there's a lot that Amy's get away with. The biggest thing with Amy is you have to be willing to stick your neck out and basically challenge her. Otherwise, she's going to run right over you. And if you're not willing to do that, then it's going to be rough. It's going to be rough. Okay. So, starting with 5A, her AA is -10. That's something. AAA, -12. NGI-able. AB. So this is one of those moves where AA keeps you standing and AB is a low. So what you do is you duck here. Now, I'm not going to sit here and ream you out for not doing it because 5A is a very fast move. So ducking or blocking this every time is quite difficult. It's quite difficult. AK. Yeah, so AK. No, you can duck the AK as well. That was next on the list, bro. Why are you skipping ahead? This guy. So yeah, duck after 5A if you think about it. A little tricky, but good to know. AK, same thing. You can duck it as we just established. If you do happen to block it though, again, unless it's changed, it is -12. I don't often see this. Yeah, -12. 6A, just by itself, -12. 6A hold. Like that. Okay. You can 2A there. 6A 6. Sorry. 6. Sorry. 6A hold 6. My apologies. Get the inputs wrong here. 2A. Okay, so you can just 2A in there basically. Can you punish AB? Yeah. Oh boy. Oh, you're welcome. My pleasure. Have fun in that Zoom call for work. I'm glad to help. Yes, sorry. AB is -12? 12? -12. Alright, 6AB. This is sort of one of the weird ones. So if you 2A here, you'll get hit by the white rose. So this is sort of where we run into our first Amy wrinkle, and you're going to notice this a lot, where Amy always had, like, there's a wrinkle to the plan. There's very few catch-all options with this character. That's what makes her so good. Alright, so 6AB, you can step here, like that. 1A, oh, that's 4A, sorry. 1A, -16. 4A by itself rarely happens. -20. And red rose. 4AA, -16. Yep. Cool thing about this move, if you look at the moves list, it says low mid, but if you block the low, then you're forced to block the mid. So that's really good. And keep in mind though, and this can sometimes mess with people who don't know, is that you will still be in a crouch position for the punish, even though you did block a mid. Okay, so a little weird, a little unintuitive, but you do get your while rising or your full crouch I-16 punish. Okay, just keep that in mind. 4-6A. You don't see this one too often, but minus 12. Can't you stand up? No. So if I let go of everything here, I'm crouching. Okay. Okay. So keep that in mind. What are we at? Full crouch 3A. This is interesting. So it's minus 10. Changhua gets crouch throw. And Geralt gets bubble, but no one else gets anything. Heh. 3AA is minus 12. Recovers crouching. 5BA, same thing as her AB. You want to duck usually after this, but a little tricky to do. Safe on block, but duckable. 1, 2, 3. Okay. My notes are a little messy, sorry. So if you block this, you can get an I-10. However, she can parry. And this is because after the third A, it does, or the third B, excuse me, it can transition into parries as well as AMS. And then you can also duck the third hit. So let's do the 4-hit string real quick. 1, 2, 3. Right? 1, 2, 3. Alright. On the fourth one, you can step the fourth or GI. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Same thing if you duck. You can usually still get whatever your punish is. Right? Full crouch 3B is 20 frames, and I can still hit it. Okay. B2. Oh, sorry. Just by itself here, minus 14. Again, another move I don't often see. Gets an extension in Soul Charge. 6BB, minus 10 technically, but she will almost always finish something, be it AMS or the third B. Okay. So this third B, minus 14, or steppable. Yeah, still to only one side, that's interesting. Yeah. And GI-able. And AMS, we'll come back to AMS. 3B. So here's my first little sort of matchup tip. Okay. It is minus 14 on the 3B, but she has 3BA. So you try to, punish, you're gonna get hit. Try to interrupt, it's not gonna work. Okay. And you can see there, even when I try to do the move, which should theoretically beat it, it actually trades with it, and I still get hit. So what you want to do here about 3BA is, if you can, you want to punish the 3B, and I would probably say like maybe an I-12, which is a little more realistic than getting the I-14 with this method. Notice the difference in her grip of the sword, right? So she kind of twirls around with it in hand. It always remains in the left hand. Okay. See that on the right side of my screen? How she's still holding the sword. Okay. Right? At all points she's holding it. 3BA is a much different story. She actually chucks it in the air, grabs it with her right hand, and then slaps you down. Okay. And you can see there, it's a pretty tight window to see it, because at this point she's still holding it. And so what you're looking for is the sword to basically be airborne. Or you can also try to look for just a continuous weapon trail and a bit of a delay, but that's incredibly difficult to do. So what I do, I'll tell you what I do. What I do, if I'm being completely honest with you guys, is, like tournament setting, nerves, all that. I don't really ever punish the 3B. Okay? At least not properly. So what I'll do often is if I block Amy 3B and I realize, oh, it's 3B, I tend to just grab here. Okay? I tend to just grab here. However, 9k, yeah, as Lamb said, if you have a good jumping move, you can just use it. Okay? And that way you'll always jump the 3BA and you can try to get some pressure with against the block 9 or 3B. Shunhua doesn't really have a great jumping move that applies in this way. So what I do is I'll often block it, and then if I do, it's usually much too late for a punish, so I tend to go for a throw. But then what you can do, and this is more of an X thing, because this low is safe, by the way. Never used to be, but it is. I don't even get crouch throw, for the record. For X, it's really important, right? Because I can get this. This is really important for Shunhua, because all that damage off of this just extension, right? So for me, as a Shunhua player, I tend to let the 3B go, and 2A plus B the low. And I 2A plus B the low consistently as well. Like, it's not even difficult for me at this point because I've just practiced it so much at identifying the animation. And for me, I'm looking right behind her pigtails. I'm looking for the sword to be completely out of her hand. And as soon as I see that, and the timing is perfect too. It's like, oh, there it is. Boom. I don't even have to wait or anything. It's awesome. I love it. So yeah, that's her 3B series. It's a little awkward. There are many options. You can try to GI the 3BA. You can jump the 3BA. But like getting the punish on the raw 3B is probably the hardest part. The hardest part. It's the hardest part. Hey Xander. 3B, 1B. Right, so the other thing I'll do, if she's trying to build this sort of game plan around 3B, is I'll tend to step. Because if I step, okay, let's say she does this. Let's just say. Okay, wow, it didn't even realign. Hello. That's the thing. If I step here, okay, let's say she does 3A. You can still block that, right? Or, you know, if you're really late to the party, yeah, it'll hit you. So if I see that they're pretty heavy on the 3B, then I'll start to step in order to try to obviously step it. But then even if I go to step the 3B, here, let me just do this for timing's sake. Even if I go to step the 3B, I still get this auto jive, right? And so, there you go. So even if I step the vertical, I still go for this. So it doesn't really change anything. Okay. Tricky move. Definitely ways to deal with it. Yeah, sorry, that took a bit. But yeah, so her 3B and 3BA, there is an animation difference. For some of your characters, that's useful. Other characters, not so much. And yeah, 3BA I still have here as -14. That is obviously not correct. You just scratch that out real quick. It used to be easy. That low was so reactable that you could just block it and call it a day. There we go. Alright. Okay, 1B. Moving on. 1B. -18. Oh, sorry. Full crouch 3B is I-18, not 20. I said it was 20 earlier. That was a misspeak. Red Rose 4BB. I believe this one was actually changed recently, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, -12 now. So that's nice. Yeah. It used to be -10. Now it's -12. Which is a really big deal, actually. Because previously it was like, you know, you kind of just had to deal with that move. But now, there's more you can do about it. Yeah, I didn't update my Amy notes. Okay, well this is good. We'll get through them. All right. 666B. Okay, this guy by itself. Yeah, safe. And then yeah, the A and the B. So you have the A, this is duckable. And you have the B, which is also duckable. So realistically, you should duck after 666B. Maybe not every time, but it's a good default because in red, I believe. Yeah, in red, this becomes a break attack and it's plus. Okay, so you obviously don't want to take that if you don't have to. Okay. White Rose, 214B. This is a little weird. Okay. Let me show you some different things. 3B. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I know. But if you're at range, you don't get your 3B. Okay. So keep that in mind, that the range does determine what you can and can't get. When I had tested it at one point, you looked like you could consistently do I-14, but again, that's a little range specific, and so this move's a little awkward. So for argument's sake, say it's -14, but it is launch punishable if you're up close. Okay? Not 16? Not for me. Not for me. Where was it here? It was like... Oh, maybe. Maybe it's less tight now, just over time. Yeah, okay, so more like 16. Oh, see, there it is. Perfect. So, yeah, it can be a little weird for me, at least. So, 16, sure. Okay, full crouch 1B, -16, pop, pop. Wall rising BB, so this is duckable, as is, come on, this, you know, we'll come back to this, but that's duckable as well. This one's kind of key, right, because when you look at it, it doesn't look like a high, and even when you duck it, you're like, wait, what? So, yeah, this is a high. Alright? For whatever reason. Okay, so 6K. 6K by itself is -12. However, it does go into stance. But... Okay. But if she goes into stance, let's just do... Sorry, 6K. We do this. You'll notice you can still 2A here. However, she can actually parry this. Like that. Okay? And this is where you start to see like, oh, okay. You know, it can get a little tricky to punish Amy at the best of times. Alright, 2K is -14, that's standard. 1K. This move is, oddly enough, very safe. It's only -12. But thankfully, Shanghai privilege, I get crouch third. 4KK. So this move, this string, GI-able. Okay. A lot of people I don't really see do it. Okay. And safe on block. Now 4K by itself, if that ever happens to come out, -12. Full crouch 3K. This move is also very good. So this is a key punish, one of the few key punishes on Amy. -12. Wall rising K. Oh, hold on. Yeah, wall rising K by itself, -16. And the reason this is important is because it tells you a bigger story. It tells you that she's basically always going to commit to the A, and realistically, I don't think it's delayable. No, it's not. Realistically, the KA is reactable. So you may not get an I-16 on the While Rising K, but you can probably at the very least get like an I-14. Okay, so keep that in mind with the While Rising K. It's not a good move at all, but it is if you let it be. Alright. 2A plus B. Right? Yeah, 2A plus B. This move, minus 14. I don't have a 14 from crouching, but I do get crouch throw. 4A plus B. A little weird. This move's minus 16. But it has another extension. Okay. Where's my 12? There it is. I was like, where's my punishment on this? Minus 12. If they do this, right? Say they go into AMS. What you're looking for is generally the parries. Because if you go to block the low here and they AMS, you're probably going to get hit. So what you can do is you can jump and beat them both. The only thing is you're not going to punish the raw move. Right? So this is minus 16. This is jumpable. And this loses to faster jump attacks. Okay? So let's do this. Come on. Ugh, there we go. Right, so I get her with that. But if I use... Aha! Wow. Wow. There we go. That was so weird. If I use slower jumping attacks, it is going to get parried, so keep that in mind. 8A plus B, this move is minus 14. 6B plus K, this move is super wacky, right? So 14 up close, but at far it can be a little less. It's a little weird. This is one of those moves that like kind of changes depending on range as well, so keep that in mind. It's the same thing with the White Rose version. 6A minus 12. Okay, but it does have parries that she can do afterwards, so she can make it safe. 4-4A minus 12. 4-4AB minus 12. 4-4ABA. Fun. Duckable. Okay. This whole thing this whole thing is hilarious to me because they changed. So at one point in time, Raphael's very similar version of the move, like his Quick Parade B, he used to be able to GI the third hit, or like his Prep Soul Charge BB A plus B used to be able to GI it. This one though is still like kind of a joke. So yeah, is what it is. Most of you probably haven't even seen that move before. 6-6B plus K. Right. Now here's one. She can parry it, but you can beat out the actual attacks with like a 3B. Right? So other than the parries, you can interrupt with an I-18 mid or low, but then she has to guess on which parry to do. 2-2B plus K6. This one. You can interrupt it with an I-12. Same thing though, in that you have to watch out for the parries. Okay. Oh. No, sorry. You can just always interrupt it. I was mistaken. Right. So then all of her stances, or her parries, I should say, you have to handle them all differently. And then AMS as well. So AMS A. AMSA minus 12. Okay. Like that.
What? One, two.
Do you see the problem here?
One, two. One, two.
Testing with White Rose the first time? Oh, maybe. Yeah. So the problem here is that some characters will be able to get a back throw attempt, other characters won't. That's what makes this one sort of one of the dumb ones. Like, it's kind of the same thing with Hilda. Some characters can get a guaranteed back throw, others can't. So just keep that in mind. Where are we? AMSBB, yeah. Minus 12. Minus 14. The thing is, like, I don't know, learning her stance punishes is kind of annoying because she can just sort of cycle in and out of them all the time. Da, 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 da. Okay, A is duckable. B hold. That move. Interruptible, but again, you're risking DB. KK is minus 12. Never mind. I guess they changed that at some point. Do, do, do. Again, another move I don't often see. Yeah. So her upper parry has the A, B, slow low. So what you can do here is you can actually step duck this particular parry and then respond to this mid. So if we start with we start with this, right, and you step duck, right, oof. So step for sure, and then identify, is it the low or is it the mid? What's interesting though, crouch throw, crouch throw, crouch throw. Okay, so if you're a Xianghua player, this is interesting, and it's actually the same timing for all the moves. Okay, so high parry, assuming she doesn't go into another parry, you can crouch throw all three options, or step and respond to mid or low. Low parry, right, you got this, that, and that. This move, sorry, not this one. This move is pretty good, but this whole parry in general, you want to try your best to step block it, because if they go for the mid, right, full punish, and if they go for the low, full punish. Okay. So this is her sort of like best option. Yeah, tricky to deal with, right? And even if it run counters you, it's not the end of the world, but just keep it in mind. Okay. All right, now middle parry, purple. Okay, fair enough. Middle parry is definitely her best Not only is it the most effective parry in terms that it covers mids, but it's also the one that has the most options that are relevant. So middle parry has, okay, this is A. There's AA, AB, AK, BB, oh, sorry, BB, B hold, BK, and K. Connection test. True. So, let's go one by one, shall we? Let's start with K, and then we'll go B. Get that out of the way. So K, first and foremost, minus 12. Pretty straightforward. Okay. Now, if it hits you, you can see that it does give her stuff. So be aware of that. B, not the best option, just in general, not really all that high value. You'll see here if she does BB, catch you stepping. Where is it here? There it is, minus 12. Okay. B hold, very much the same thing, not really that great. Slide? No, you're thinking of a different parry. Okay. And then the A series. The A series is where it gets a little touchy. Okay. So AA, GIable, arguably reactable, although, you know, pretty tough to do. Punishable. Okay. So she's not really ever gonna do that one. I'm not even really sure what it's for. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. But anyway, there's AB. Steppable. And then AK. Oh, sorry. AK, where it gets a little muddy. Because you have to be able to step the unblockable, but not step in this one, and preferably GI this one. So if you step here, you'll see that you get hit. But you can GI it. So you've been hit by this before. Videos? What do you mean? That would be so slow if videos went over each frame. So no. But there's character documentation for every character that has all the frames, or there's a frame data app on phone. It's all there. It's all accessible. Problem here is you want to step this one, GI it, obviously it hits you, but being able to step this and GI this is pretty difficult. It's pretty difficult. I just don't even bother, if I'm gonna be honest. And I tend to only try to GI the kicks. But yeah, so that's why this parry is so good. Is if she lands the parry, she gets this for a launcher. And whether she does or doesn't, she can go into the A series. The low parry, you know, this is the best move by far. And then high parry, they're all pretty not great. So AMS, in general, you can interrupt it with 2A or crouch throw if you're Xianghua, but just be mindful of the middle parry. Okay? That's really what you're looking for. Typically, step blocking against AMS is pretty good too. Just be mindful of the grabs. Yeah, high parry, yeah, that's true. High parry can hit pretty hard. That's basically it for the strings and stuff. There's really not much that you can abuse, unfortunately. Not without, again, not without sticking your neck out and taking a big risk. So. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. As Xianghua, if I see 6A, you can just do 1B plus K. Took me a second. I'm like, what does that say? Like that. That one's a bit finicky, but she can't punish me for it anyway, so whatever. Oh yeah, she can get 6B, but she'd have to mash it. I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah, that's all I got. I know it's not much in terms of tech. Like, I have X stuff written down. Like, for example, you know, I can flex 4A versus mid parry to catch the A series because A is the most likely option there. But it's a risk because the K can launch me, or like I can use an I-10 against the parries if they whiff, but it's still pretty risky. Yeah. There's really not much to her that you can take advantage of, which is tragic. I don't know. Hopefully it helped. If it didn't, well, there you go. There's your punishment review for Amy Sorrell. Sorrel. Just gonna sign up for win fights real quick. Haha. Apparently Huang can step Shenghua's 2-2B. It's funny. Just saw it on my Twitter. Well then. Good to know. Traps? No. No, I said I wasn't going to go over Cervantes because I went over the couple of you guys struggle with. Again, he doesn't have the frames if you block something to actually maintain a serious offense. So either you're not taking your turn, or you're swinging way too slow, or no. The only kind of traps, arguably, that he's any good at doing is basically backstep catch. So he'll do something and then backstep and then punish you. But that's not necessarily special to Cervantes, it's just something that he can set up for himself quite well. And he's a relatively safe character. Cervantes is similar to Hilda in that you just have to play solidly. Like there's not too many, you know, exploits or exploitable thing, really. Not really. With that said, Cervantes does have things that are punishable. You just won't see them very often, actually, because he doesn't really need to use them. Or they're like they push you back pretty far, so they can be tricky to punish. All right. Yeah, there's no secret for Servi.
A battle of destiny.
Restream? B? I didn't check. It's possible.
Believe in
Looks like I.
battle one. Fight.
Oh, what about Cassandra? Oh my god.
Battle two. Fight.
Let me check it after this one. I'm not ignoring you, YouTube folks, if you're saying things. And this is the problem with having one monitor. And being unable to have both different chats on my phone at the same time. Oh my goodness, please.
Something special.
How did this guy get S1? I remember fighting him I guess. Sure. People don't really play against Taki very well.
Battle 4. Fight.
Oh, but I hit 4A. Come on. But I ducked. Oh. Maybe I hit my counter too early. That's possible. Actually, yeah. What happened there?
You're mine. Stay down.
Okay. No! Oh, why did it give me 4K? Okay. It's not what I wanted.
Seal is complete.
Not what I wanted. Nope. We're not missing anything.
Believe in battle.
Oh, maybe we are. I put test on YouTube, but it's not showing up on the Twitch. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Man, I love being so right I'm wrong. Nice. Yeah, it is a bit slow.
Battle.
That's on restream, that's not on me. Sometimes the service can be a bit slow. Okay. Now that that's over with and out of my mind, let's pay attention to this a bit more. What? Come on. How many times am I gonna hit this guy with full crouch 3A before he figures it out? Okay. Oh, I was too slow. Yeah. That's tough to do. You can CE punish that.
You leave me no choice.
Because you'll hit her when she's afloat. Basically, there's a brief moment where she's off the ground, and so CE can convert into full hit. It's just really hard to do. Wow, what a read. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, okay. Just give it to me. That was not supposed to be A plus B. That was supposed to be... Oh my lord. Yeah.
Battle 1. Fight.
Bummer. Should have just committed. Okay. Sting.
What a blunder.
Silly goose.
Battle 2. Fight.
Oh man, what is up with my inputs right now? That was supposed to be 6-6 transition into 4-4. Not playing too hot right now. Wow, hello. That was sick. Don't crouch. Not there.
You leave me no choice.
Fight.
Ah! My God.
Battle 4. Fight.
The only thing I hate about the fucking low is just how risk-free it is. Because even though it's minus a lot, you can't get a serious punish because of the fact she goes airborne. It's so dumb. It kind of breaks the rules, the low, and that's why I don't like it. Oh no. It did. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. We get up. Haha. Haha.
The goddess of victory smiles upon the strong.
That was a big risk on the 5AB, but I was pretty confident. Oh, I made him lose his S1. Hehe. Oh, damn. I guess I took too long. Oh, no. Steam. Oh, Steam. Hey, good thing it DC'd me before I was in a match, huh? That's not so bad. A5 plus? Just one. Just one. Right now, or rather, once you hit, I think it's like B5 or A5. All your characters jump up to D1, and then you just have to sort of go from there. The problem is where I live, I can wait a long time to find games, so I don't really have the patience, nor do I even like that many characters enough to play them. It's not something I find interesting or fun. My Tira is, I think, B2, 2 or B3. It just takes forever. So, just couldn't be bothered. Yeah, Cassandra and Nightmare. Chunghua's is the fastest. And then Astaroth's. And then Cassandra and Nightmare. At 10, 12, 14 respectively. Oh, yeah. Ugh. I Fiance broke our thing that holds our keys. I don't know where the screw went. Oh, it's still in the wall. Lol. Alrighty then. Good enough. Just waiting on my connection to Steam. If anyone's confused. Yeah, of course. And I have to wait for everyone else to reconnect to Steam. Come on now. No need for you to be so slow. Oh well. Alright then. Let me restart. Let me restart. Not sure how much longer I'll go though. Pretty tired. I woke up much earlier than I needed to for no reason. Brock Lesnar. I'm trying so hard to find like a good side game. Why is it so difficult? Find a game that's fun. 80s? No. I don't like any of single player games that have come out in the last forever. I don't know. They're all, I don't know. I don't know.
Soul Calibur 6.
It's not that interesting. Fun for me. No, no, it doesn't. The moment it is, but it doesn't need to be. Right now I'm looking at the Fantasy Strike game, although that game's a little on the dead side, but it's pretty cool. I like it. No. No. If I'm going to play a single player game, it has to visually captivate me, the story has to be good. Generally, if it's more fantasy RPG, that's more my style. It's alright, like, it is still really basic, but I didn't give it a fair look the first time, but it's still pretty basic. And I don't like the fucking, I can't stand just how the grapplers function in that game. My god. No, I'm not a big fan of the Souls style game. I don't find dying a bunch fun, not enjoyable. I tried to like the Witcher series, but I hated the combat. Auto. Auto. Yeah, I get the appeal of the games. They're just not really my jam. Man, why did I lose points for that? That's annoying. We didn't quit our
Battle 1. Fight.
our match though. Well. Nice. Where are you going?
Lie down. And stay
No! No!
Won't work.
Nice.
Battle 2. Fight.
Damn, I really expected the Oops. Okay. Oh. I was expecting to duck or grab there, not block the low. Could have seed it.
You can't stop me. Just kidding.
Yeah, like I really liked the first Dragon Age, but I look back on it because I could just like emulate it or something, but no, like it's so outdated now. It's funny how like hindsight in your memory can really skew like how good something was. You know, that's my opinion of people when they talk about Soul Calibur 2. I'm like, no, that game is not as good as you think it is. I promise. I promise. Oh, jeez. Wow! No punish. Wow! Wow! Oh, okay. Yep. We don't do anything. It's fine. Wow. Okay. Back throw. Yeah, nostalgia, exactly. Yeah, I was looking at so I was trying to get inspiration by watching the I really love watching speedruns in general, so I was watching the AGDQ thing because they recently finished up with them. And so I was like, maybe I can just see something that, like, you know, maybe I want to speedrun it because I've done that before, or maybe it's just something I'd be interested in. But no, I just I don't know. I'm really picky these days. I don't know. I'm not much of a gamer anymore. Not that I really ever was. Like, I can't just buy a game and be like, oh man, this is fun. Like, no, there has to be, like, there's some sort of competitiveness or God, I'm so picky with my single player games, like, it's not even funny. Oh my God, stop it! Okay. Okay, first, I didn't hit any button because I thought I was wall splat. Second, why did that wall splat? Oh my God. I definitely thought something else was coming out there. Ah. Good brain. I have not. I like strategy games a lot, but a lot of times because I'm playing against AI, they suck. See? Honestly, never really been a big fan of the RE lore and stuff, personally. And with like Devil May Cry, not really into it. Final Fantasy, I would play Final Fantasies if they were still the old tactics style. That's my criticism of the new Final Fantasies. I much prefer the old style. Ow! God, that move matchup ridiculous. Nice. Like it. Oh, no more Rising B. Like, I'd say my favorite Final Fantasy, just in terms of like ones I've actually played and enjoyment of the game, was probably 12. You played a guy, I think his name was Vaughn, as the main character. You're sort of like a thief, kind of street rat character. And that's just the premise for the character, to give you context. But just I don't know, the way the game was played, oh, I didn't mean to do that. That sucks. That bubble ate my 2-2 input. It gave me 2. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Yeah, people keep saying the 7 remake is good, but then I'm being told it's not even the full game. I was like, oh, well, alright. Thanks. Plus, it's not the old tactic style, so. Like, shit, even Kingdom Hearts was... like, maybe why I like Kingdom Hearts so much, I'm not like a diehard Disney fan by any means, but just the combat had sort of those Final Fantasy-ish elements. Like, you had to use magic and items on the fly, and, you know, there were different strategies to beating the different bosses. It was more involved. And then, of course, you still had your team party. Nice. Good auto GI. Same with like Dragon Age, right? But I don't think I'd like Inquisition. Like, I've looked into it because I'm like, this could work, but no, I don't think I would like it. It looks really dull, not gonna lie. Same with Skyrim. Like, I actually love the Elder Scrolls lore, but the games are so sleeper.
That's great.
I do not find them entertaining. I did not mean to jump. That sucks. Wow. Like, Skyrim would be cool if the main story was any good and the combat wasn't so boring. Like, I just hate how you don't get to do anything. Why the fuck did you design a magic system and make every spell look the exact same and make majority of your magic completely useless? Like, why is playing a stealth archer so fucking busted compared to every other build? Like, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Fantasy Star? I don't know anything about Fantasy Star. Ah! Wow, disrespected me. Oh. No, there was nothing I could do about that.
Claim victory.
Nice sparring with you. Thanks.
Or like the Assassin's Creed games. I'd go back and replay them all, but the problem is only like half of them are any good. And you know, the modern gen ones, while they're cool, they're just not what I like about the game. I played and beat Valhalla and did everything you can in the game. Now I'm just waiting for the DLC, which I'll play, but I'm really unimpressed with the game as a whole, to be honest. It wasn't grindy, but it was filler. Like, there was so much bloat in the game, it was like, oh my god. It's like watching an anime with just tons of filler. It was terrible for me. Like, the stories were not interesting on most of the areas that you have to go and deal with. Barely assassinate? Yeah, that's part of the problem. Although I didn't have a problem with that. Because I'll say this about Valhalla. One thing I loved just the implication of that little assassin minigame. I don't know, it made assassinations feel more fun for me. One-shotting people just all willy-nilly isn't. Oh my god, I'm getting mashed on. Oh my god, stop it, Jim. Cyberpunk? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I'm not gonna play that disaster. Wow, okay, first off, wow. First off, where's my kick? Second, wow. Okay, fuck off. Oh my god.
Nice sparring with you.
Hey, Babij. I don't know. That's my thing is like I'm not really a gamer anymore. Like I have 3 games installed on my computer and 2 of them I never play. Among Us, Fall Guys, and Soul Calibur. The other thing I want out of a game though is replayability, and that's something else that RPGs these days lack. Is like once you do it once, it's awful. Like even if there's a new game plus, it just takes way too long, and it's like, well, why am I bothering? What do I feel like playing? Strategy game that's not pay to win. That's the bigger problem. Like, I love card games, but they're all like you can't keep up unless all you do is play that card game. You can't keep up. Or like MOBAs are just awful. Like, I would play Smite if the community wasn't ass at their own game and super toxic. Duel Links? No, I don't like the... I mean, it's the same thing. You still have to play only that and keep up with it. But I don't like how they've changed the rules. Weird. So then I thought, well, why don't I play... No. Options that are... You're free to have everything. So for example, just using Yu-Gi-Oh as an example, there's... You can download like a program, I think it's called like YCO or YCC. And you basically play, you can play the game automated and you have access to everything. But I don't like the meta of like the trading card games, like the paper card games. Like Magic has gone way too far down the hole. Yu-Gi-Oh has gone way too far down the hole for me to be interested in. I know what Terraria is. Not at all. Not my jam. How, Maru? Hell no. Now it's like one game I loved. So I really like RTS games, but none of them are like popular, or none of them are even good right now. One of my favorite games ever was Halo Wars 1 and 2, and unfortunately 1 kind of died, but 2 was super unbalanced. It was awful. I was ranked fourth in the world because of a simple basic strat that I just spammed my way to the top. XCOM? I've never played it, but I've thought about that one. I just don't want to pay for it, like full price for it. Because I've heard the AI in that one can get a little crazy, and you do have to manage things and stuff. WoW? No, I wouldn't pay for WoW. Who am I fighting? I didn't even see. This. Hey, big man. Then I thought, yeah, what if I get into an MMO? But then I realized MMOs, they're just not good anymore. My favorite one was Guild Wars 2, but I put way too much time into that game. I quit for a reason. It's returning. What does that even mean? My mic is hitting my vest a couple times. Could be that. What is this?
That's great.
First one was cool as well. Cool idea.
Battle 3. Fight.
I beat it in all its expansions, and I played it multiple times. Probably one of the only games that I've replayed multiple times. Why are you trying to cheese me? What the fuck is this? I feel offended by this killing. Low key. B2 and this is what you give me? Bruh, please. I blocked that. Okay. Okay. So he's not gonna do... Okay. Whatever.
I won't lose anymore.
Imagine using only lows in an online environment. Sick, bro. Sick, bro. Nice. Dumb bitch.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
Yeah, you break it forward or backwards. But they're two different things. If he does 1A, that's regular break, I believe. And then 1A hold is the back break. Or backward. I don't remember. No, I can't say I know what those are. I was saying this earlier on the stream too. I just want, like, it doesn't even have to be another game, but like even another hobby. Like if I seriously took up writing, but I'd rather go to school for writing first instead of writing garbage. Well, my writings are pretty good, but or if I had a job, I probably would be fine with the games I have. But because I'm home every fucking day, oh, it makes it less enjoyable, right? So having variety is a little more important. I thought about rewatching Game of Thrones. I might do that. Problem is that show's only good for the first 5 seasons, and then it's like meow. The plane is going down. Oh wow, he didn't BTK. What the hell? Yeah, basically. It's a interesting analogy. Wow. Wow. Sweet! Dumbass. Oh man, this guy makes me toxic. He just plays in a very toxic way. It's a relatively low efficiency too, might I add. Man, this dude went through the game and looked at every move that makes him backturned, I swear. He just knows. Alright, big man. I blocked that. Alright, whatever.
Battle 4.
This guy's playstyle is toxic. And it makes me toxic. He just knows! Bro, this dude knows when he's back turn. He has like a bot that's just like back turn B plus K. He just knows, or back turn K. This dude fucking knows. Okay. 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 My god, dude. A worthy opponent! Yeah, fuck you. Imagine. Imagine blocking every low online. Holy fuck. The sad part is all of those lows are reactable, except for the 4A, obviously. 4A, oh, and the 1A. The 1A is pretty good too. But like, other than 4A and 1A, it's like... Excuse me? I might be missing one, but like 4A, 1A... Well, okay, the lows he was using. You know what I mean.
Believe in your power. Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah. We do. Dude, why? Okay.
Battle 2. Fight.
I swear. We'll just hone in on the ring outs. You know, even if I didn't use crouch throw, he was gonna do that anyway. You know?
Battle 3.
Like, it didn't matter that I crouched through. He was gonna do it anyway. That's the part that I find funny. Oh wow, the hitbox. It's almost tragic. Fuck.
Just kidding.
Battle 4. Fight.
Oh. Leg spike. I mean, I'll take the 6A into 6A, but... Let him have it. Let him have it. Let him have it. I think you'd, like,
Battle is over.
realize,
Show respect for
right?
the fallen who fought so bravely.
I wasn't even finishing the combo. Let him have it. Let him have it. You don't even have to know what the Quake does to maybe try blocking low. Let him have it. Oh. Let him have it. Oh, there he goes. You figured it out. Now I'm gonna stay here. Oh! What is happening? No! What the fuck was that?
Battle 2.
Tempal with the follow. Thank you. How's it going? Look. I don't knowledge check so much as like I'm giving you this really obvious low that you should be blocking, right? It's one thing to hit you with some like cheesy setup, right? It's another to be like, okay, you really need to know what this low does. Let him have it.
Battle 3. Fight.
Like, yeah, there's one thing X can do if you crouch there, but it's not very good. See, now he knows. Now he's never gonna get hit by that again. You're welcome. Oh, he will, but not that much. Yikes. Yeah, like it'd be one thing if I sat here PXS mixing this guy all game long. That's not fair, right? Like that's a bit ridiculous. But I'm not doing anything crazy. I'm just moving and hitting him. Oh. Nice. Oh. Let's forget that picks up. Nice. Yeah, basically. Do it. I won't lie to you, chat. I just went to duck thinking that they were in soul charge. Oh my god. I'm gonna do the extension in soul charge. Oops. Oh, here we go. Go away. Go away. Wow, you still got that? Jeez. Okay. No. Die to RE. Feels bad.
Battle 1. Fight.
I hate how low-key, I hate that the sword is white. I can barely see the fucking thing. Like, especially on this map too, when the sun is like there. Like, oh, great. Crap. The jig's up.
Battle 2. Fight.
Okay. I certainly blocked that low. I am clearly incoherent right now. Hello.
Battle 3. Fight.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
That's great.
Yeah, I'm done. I just can't right now. I don't know, man. I am not feeling it at all. I'm feeling a whopping 0% right now. I could not be bothered to, like, try to block or avoid anything. I don't know. It's a garbage feeling, but it's how I feel. I'm gonna call it after this one for that reason. Don't know what I'm gonna do in the meantime, but
Final battle. Fight.
yeah. Okay. What? Uh-oh. Okay. My goodness. What a world. What a world. So bad, bro, today. I don't understand. I really don't. Just, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have an answer. Alright. Let's see who we pass it off to. Nobody. I guess. Sure. Okay, friends. Catch you later. I don't know. It's a feeling. Hard to explain. But let's pass it over to Ron. Oh, that's awkward. Boredom? Yeah. Maybe. Why did it say 0?